I'm sorry, I keep forgetting to fix Sherlock. I keep forgetting. He's broken right now. Except for apparently the counting Sherlock one. I need the physical violence that is Sherlock getting beat. Why are you beating him up? I don't know what happened to him. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix it right now. Oh crap. What did I do? Hold on. Hold on. I'll add him to mix it up. Add new. I still have it, right? Punch Sherlock. Okay, we're gonna have an overlay. We're gonna what the flick? Oh, image, browse, back to stream assets. Go. I have a folder for him. Sherlock. Wait, that's him pointing. Wait, where's? Oh no! What happened to the Sherlocks? Where'd they all go? Where'd they all go? Is that why it stopped working? Did I accidentally delete Sherlock? I might have accidentally deleted Sherlock. Wait. No, this has to be it, right? No. Hold on, I'm gonna test it. He's so tiny now. Hold on, I gotta make him bigger. Actually, I don't know how to make him bigger. Oh shit. Well, at least he works now. He might be small. I'll fix that after. He's back. You can punch him now. Hello, everybody. Hello, 2Q. Hello, Fish. Hello, Fiber. Hello, Jibsy. Hello. Welcome. We're back to more Ace Attorney shenanigans. Hello, Wordy. What happened last time? So we proved that Cade was not a murderer. And then we went to the other side. We went to Alabama. We went to Alabama. And in Alabama here, there was also another murder of another guy, and then we proved that it wasn't our friend Larry, and also we found out the statues were swapped, and that's all I remember. Edgeworth died. He did not die. My nemesis. I have to catch up in games. I have to play more games. I've been so busy with my move. I haven't really had a chance to like sit down and play games on my own all the time. Edgeworth got the Alabama Slammer. He Alabama Slam. Isn't that like a move in My Hero? Doesn't All Might have like a fucking move? He names them after like the different stuff in America. Is it possible that the Yatakarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not. They're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl. They're rubbing off on you. But it's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Ow. Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? Oh wait, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it's not the time. Yes. You can't stop playing. It is pretty fun. I don't mind figure out games I've played before. I see. Most likely I've heard. That'd be really funny if All Might really did have a move called Alabama Slam. He does not. I don't think he does. At least, you know, I should ask somebody that I know that has watched / read My Hero and ask, is there a move called Alabama Slammer? I don't know. Eager is a big All Might fan. She would know. It's like Smash. He should have Alabama Slammer. That'd be really funny. If she has anything to say about some of our new evidence. Yeah. Let me get someone on the phone for the Texas Smash. I wish I could. You want to smash? Like, what do you mean smash Texas? As in like slam, or do you mean like smash? Tonight in the very rose garden, the Alabastan ambassador Kirkus Alba, with the giant hammer up, was to give a commemorative speech, whatever, and a very commemorative speech at that. I don't know if I'm saying it right. And including Agent Lang, the security detail was very tight. But as if to mock our efforts, the Yataka Rasu appears. And then, just like that, the thief vanishes and starts a fire in the Babalis embassy. Interesting. And are you sure it was the Yataka Rasu who appeared here? Of course. But to have slipped by such tight security and then disappeared to thin air? We will need to conduct a very thorough investigation of this area. Yes, my thoughts exactly. In order to find out the truth behind what happened here, I should start by gathering as much information as I can. Okay. Hello, Claire. Maybe makes my day. Not parasitical. You mean parasocial? There's an unoverturned spotlight here. When the Yataka Rasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start. I did a lot of talking today at work. And I feel like this is a big mistake for me to talk even more on stream. Big mistake. Hello, Ado. No, I think I like parasitical now. You're not parasocial, people. You're being parasitical. When you be parasocial for your favorite VTuber, it's actually parasitical, not parasocial. New word. It's the new word now. The audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yataka Rasu, however there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means some of the other poor saps were hit instead. That's what I was thinking. I was like, so did she just like randomly start whipping the crowd? Like, girl, chill. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. He's your brother. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. He's your brother. Leave him alone. A woman! They're related. They're not blood related, but they grew up together. My day's been fine. Busy, but fine. I had a lot of meetings today, so I think I was just like, the whole time. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh, wait. Is also used in putting out fire. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spout are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it, just in case. Part of the rose garden pool. Auto refills the water when the water level is too low. Oh, jeez. Hi, Larry. No. Oh, how did he get in there? How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection!
Alright then. Did you, by chance, fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Larry, you reproduced? I don't think you're allowed to reproduce. Your son? I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook. Oh, you lost sight of him when you shook hands with the ambassador? He has. This is news to me. I didn't know he had a son. Maybe it's not his like biological son, but it's. I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. There's a child on the loose. Where's Miles' whip? He doesn't need a whip. He has his finger. He can. He has his finger. He's good. Chicken butts. There's a. I know. Who had the chicken butt emote? Was that Prez? Somebody had a chicken butt emote. Who is he whipping with his finger? Phoenix? There you go, there's the chicken butt. There's the chicken butts. I guess a finger can fire a gun. Well, I mean, like, no, he's just whipping people with his fingers. Like, you know? Hello, Roy. Crag. Roy. I guess I could have lost the ambassador. I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? You flicking them behind the ear. And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick. The pink princess. The pink princess.
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe that he is looking for the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai, through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astonishing fool. Wait, is Francisca, she like Larry? Girl, you need to have better standards than this man. This man is not worth your time. I just wanna say that right now. He is, I mean, Larry is just not, he is not it. He is absolute boy failure and not in the good way. Oh, Digimon DLC? Like, out now? Or it's, like, coming out? Or they announced a new trailer, I'm assuming. Larry, we have not seen hide or hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now, get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Hello, Marcus. There's no way Larry pools, I know. In 2 days. You know, I didn't play the last DLC on stream, and I should replay it on stream for you guys. They have another Omnimon. Let's go. Kicks feet, kicks feet, kicks feet, kicks feet. You're still stuck at work, but I'm committing time theft? Yes, let's do it. Watching Craig stream on the clock. Let's go. Love Omnimon. Yes, for BL Starmon for my friend. Do they have Bancho Leomon asking for a friend? Where's my Bancho Leomon? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I hit that. So this is where the Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely. However, there was the where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool? That's such poor planning. But there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in the court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes. Although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. What do you mean Bancho Leomon's in the base game? No, he's not. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Not Bancho Leomon. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the other Banchos. I'm thinking of the other Banchos, though. I'm sorry. I did have him. I forgot. I meant the other Banchos. Bancho Lilymon. That's what I meant, my bad. I was like, I had Leomon on the mind. Oh, Bancho. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair? Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school, who'd speak at assemblies. That was very random, Edgeworth. Was that relevant? No. He's... Sorry, the way he's like leaning down, he looks so sad. He's so depressed. Look at him. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Of all the people that comment on the proper balance of things. Edgeworth is to make it about himself. I know. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. The plaque says King Primadux, the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Besides, before I talk to him. Okay. I'll talk to you first. How is the investigation proceeding on your end? Lang Z says, that's top secret. If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well. I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Let's see. Any thoughts and onions on this stuff? Agent Lang, I'd like to ask your opinion on this piece of evidence. Are you joking? You're asking for my opinion? Our mutual goal is to search for the truth, in which case wouldn't cooperation be best? Lang Z says, only cooperate with those you can trust. Sorry, but I'm not one to place my trust in you prosecutor scum so easily. I'll take that as a no. Hello, Gabe. Happy Tuesday. It's going good. We're solving murder. Agent Lang, what do you think about this piece of evidence? He may be the second, but he's just a peon imitating someone else. Just look at what happened to him. Because he was out for the national treasure. Boncho Man? Love the Digimon. Lang Z says, one should always know one's place in life. I guess Lang Z had a lot to say in life and on a lot of mundane topics as well. Rose Sherma. No, I think he's like quoting like an ancestor or something. Agent Lang, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of evidence. If we follow the trail of this piece, if we follow the trail that this piece leads us down, we'll eventually get to the truth. In that case, then why don't we cooperate and help one another? No can do. I can't just trust someone working as a prosecutor that easily. I thought he was quoting himself this entire time. I don't think he's quoting him. You know what? I'm gonna look that up really quick because I think. No, yeah, his name's not Lang Z. It's like his name is he's like his full name's like Shilong Lang. Yeah, Shilong Lang. And he quotes like an ancestor of his. He was a philosopher from Zhangfa who's known as the philosophy of detainment. Yeah, you know what? He tells us this when we first meet him because I was like, I don't think it's him. True, you know what? It would be kind of funnier if it was just referring to himself, honestly. But yeah, no, he's not quoting himself. He's not quirky, I guess. Agent Lang, about this piece of evidence. That thing stinks to high heaven. Excuse me? Like all wolves, I've got a good sense of smell. And there's one nasty funk coming from that document. It's the smell of some dirty scoundrel's greed. I wouldn't mind having a sense of smell if it helps investigations this much. It's covered in blood. The sight of blood brings out my wild side. Okay, calm down, Mr. Alpha. But what about you? Any special reaction to the blood? My eyes turn red and I get feral and I'm like, har, har. No, not especially. This is why you prosecutors are all worthless. How does that have any bearing on how good or bad of a prosecutor someone is? Like a drug to me. I thought he wrote a book and he wanted everyone to read it and he was really insufferable about it. No. I knew he was quoting an ancestor, but I had to double check. I'm like, yeah, he did tell us that in the beginning. Like when we first met him that he was like quoting like a philosopher or something. Makes me thirsty. Oh my god. Wordy, are you a vampire? Lang Z says, inevitably, all who have evil in their hearts find themselves in hell. But we haven't found all the pieces of the truth yet. I've come too far to go home before I see it all with my own two eyes. In that case, our goals are the same, so shouldn't we be cooperating with each other? We're on two different pages, you and I don't trust any living thing that calls itself a prosecutor, got it? Edgeworth would be a Twilight fan. Lang Z says, there is no value in trusting those who bear this mark. Let me fill you in on what I hate the most in this world. People who go around showing off that badge. Sorry, but that's one opinion I'm never gonna budge on. Yatagarasu's appearance. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatakarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own two eyes. The Atakarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for the Ambassador Alba's speech, shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Atakarasu!" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reasons the light went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Atakarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all of you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Your Digimon booster box is here. Yippee! Huh, good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with the same shape, not among the staff or the audience members, my men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Atakarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Atakarasu? I can't look at my stupid things? I mean, it might be this.
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Atakarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by the statue? Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Atakarasu. You are correct, however, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part to the real form of the Atakarasu's shadow? This?
Take that!
It's another statue? The Atakarasu shadow is made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a oh, okay, I can see. They probably had the one angled a certain way and then the other angled the other way and then it created that shadow. Makes sense. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two shadows will create the Atakarasu shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Atakarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadux and the battlefield. Yep. The shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set lights up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha! So if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Atakarasu shadow. Then I think it's one of these fellas. Something like that, maybe? I don't know. Actually. It looks nothing like the Atakarasu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the lights need to be shown on the queen statues. Oh, never mind. I thought it was like a different object. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the King's Shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes. And that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. Now, what part of the Queen statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu statue? I need to look at the shape again. Oh, what? Oh, her hand.
Take that.
Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Oh, okay. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the Queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. Okay, I just want to point that out. That it looks nothing. Like, no. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. There's no way. Okay. But look at the way it is. The fingers were no. 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 Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. They say Yatagarasu never did visit Alabash tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast. An accomplice? But who? Hello, Belle. Thank you for the raid. Oh, hello. A shit bound. Hi, shouties. Oh. Oh, right. Roy, this whole time, I forgot that you had last stream Xenoblade yourself. I forgot about that. That is so funny. I forgot about that. I can do it. That is so funny. Roy Xenoblade himself, and I was like, I forgot to ever give him back mod. I'm just LARPing. How was stream? Thank you for the raid. That was funny. What do you mean you have to be a moderator? Roy is a mod. Wait a second. So that means I think the last stream you showed up, I don't think you were mod the whole time. Or did you do that last, like the last Ace Attorney stream? I don't remember. A mystery to solve. Last Ace, oh, you did last Ace Attorney stream, okay. Did some work on some OC lore docs, mostly about character designs and voice ideas. Nice, nice. Oh, you somnium yourself. That's right. That's right. Yes. That's what it was. Nice. I always thought about, like, what would I think my OCs sound like? That's so hard to visualize sometimes, though. Yo, last year was Digimon. Yeah, yeah. It was the Digimon card opening. What was my... I'm trying to think, like, right now, like... What voice would Delta have? My OC sounds like Danny DeVito. That's kind of awesome, though. Like, just think about it, though. Remember when people really wanted Danny DeVito to be the voice of Pikachu and Detective Pikachu? They really wanted him to be... I think in the movie, I think they wanted him to be... Or in the game, I guess, too. But, like, I think in the movie, people wanted it to be Danny DeVito. And then it was, like, Ryan Reynolds, I think it was. Go and edit it in a YouTube video. It's pretty funny. Yeah, he honestly, it would have hit harder if it was Danny DeVito. But it's okay. Ryan Reynolds did just fine. Wasn't the same. Ryan Reynolds, my other nemesis. Like, what voice would Delta have? I think... I guess, like, the way I currently draw him... I'm like that person that you draw your OCs at different ages. You know, it'd be like that. I draw... So, like, that Delta that I draw, he's probably in his 20s, I think. I want to say maybe 20s, maybe 30. Don't know. I never really make up ages for my OCs, to be honest. I'm really trying to, like, think. Like, a character that I can hear his voice. Is alien is Delta the type of alien that ages slowly? I don't know. Not gonna lie, like I never really fleshed him out. He looks 20, but he's no. I don't see personally, like, I don't think I would ever do that for him. No. I don't know, is this gonna be Yoshi? No. Why can't Danny DeVito be Yoshi? I'm just kidding. Why couldn't it have been Danny DeVito? It should have been me! I know when we played Xenoblade X, it was, I think it was like Keith, is it Silver? I forget his name. That voice that we picked. I don't specifically see it like that. You know, like that exactly. Like he's gotta have like the no, Keith, hold on. He's the voice of Hawkmoth. Keith Silverstein, thank you. Keith Silverstein. Oh, Diddy Kong. Is he just voicing everybody in the Mario movie? He's now Mario. Chris Pratt, who? It's now Mario. Low-key, like, I could see Delta having Greg Chung's voice, who does Kaname Date. Like, I can low-key hear it. Just a little bit. I can hear it. I can hear it. Not, like, maybe exactly. But with the same, like, air. He is no... He cannot ever be on Date's level. But... Date's like his own kind of breed of character, but... I really use for my voice description more adjectives, so like my main character I describe as bright, excitable, warm. Oh, okay. I think I always think of a character because I'm like, where would I like... Helps me visualize where it is. He's also Ike. He fights for his friends. Like the Xenoblade voice was like perfect because I felt like it matched his personality a little bit. You're British too cute? Ryan Reynolds? You're Ryan Reynolds? No wait, he voices you? Oh my god. Accomplice, but who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet is solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Can't talk anymore. Every time I try, it's Ryan Reynolds. You mean Apollo? I forget what Apollo sounds like. I'm trying to like... I can't remember what he sounds like. How's the investigation going? Hi, Bad. Detective Bad, have you come to join us investigating the Yatakarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge, and my only target from the very beginning is the Yatakarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. It's gonna be something probably against Kay or something. So if you please, when people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering, and one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genius international Oh no. I already know who he's talking about. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genius international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture. Journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. What the fuck am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh, hold on. Cooper wants to be free. All right. Is that you two cute in the picture? Oh my god. That's a smudge. Oh, it's 100% a smudge on her camera. I bet you. I'm with you on that one, Wordy. I bet you $1,000,000 like she got something on her camera lens. What in the world? The Yatakarasu is flying through the air. Times they are a-changin'. They are a-changing. What's he say? At the times they are a-changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. But when was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. I mean, I guess the timing will help, but I feel like the blur in this picture took off from the Babalis embassy. You can tell by the lighting, I feel like, too. That it looks like some shit stuck to her fucking camera. Or it's just a normal ass bird. That's a weird looking bird. penguins could fly. That's what it would look like. I wanna like, I'm gonna peel my skin off if like, that's actually just like some kind of like schmutz on her camera. The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabasta. This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Flying person once? When was that? I feel like I know what case he's referring to, but I can't think of it. I don't know. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2, actually. What? Wait. When? What cases are you referring to? Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to oh, you know what? I think... I don't know if he's referring... I think he might be referring to something from the first game, but I don't remember. Am I up to task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Atakarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babali investigation for a bit. Alright. So the Atakarasu was just a shadow. The calling card that was sent in is what threw everyone off and made them assume things. It's possible that all the events tonight were part of an overall plan. I'm going to continue investigating on the Alabastan side. You too. As I always say, don't do anything stupid, alright? I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice. I think it's simply that he is concerned for our well-being, Francisca. Notice anything? I wonder what the photo earlier was all about. Indeed, that photo certainly was interesting. I believe this necessitates a need to investigate the Babalese embassy some more. I suppose we have no choice if we are to conduct the perfect investigation. I suppose so. I will have to pass through the Theatrum Neutralis to reach the Babalese embassy. I like how Edgeworth has to remind us. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on. Let's go back to our investigation. Yes, let's. I didn't mean to go back. Fuck. I see you're back. Well, let's continue with the investigation, shall we? No. No, 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 no. March 14th, 10:37 p.m. Albalese Embassy Secretariat's office. I think after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Paulino, but I have yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Atakarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatakarasu. The real Yatakarasu is a noble vigilant who is only out to steal the truth. It's Friday. Please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I could do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Paulino. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Paulino. You're a total gentleman. Ha ha ha. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Paulino. Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then, we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. but I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key of the Atakarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Have you asked this question already? But anything you're excited for coming out? I was in the eShop and I saw Neopets game coming to Switch and was wondering about it. I did not know about that actually. But no, I don't know. I just I feel like nowadays, I mean, you know, like there really isn't any games that like I'm really interested in right now that I even know of or that is coming out. Unless, like, you know, Nintendo does another direct for Zelda's 40th anniversary. And they make something peak. But I don't know if they will. We'll see. You don't like the blondie? He's freaky, bad freaky. Yeah, he kind of weird. Kind of suspicious. Hold the fucking phone, Neopets. Yeah, I didn't know. Collections game? Wonder if it's Flash games? Curious. I don't know, I'll have to look into it. Dragon Quest 7 game? Nice. Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like that's kind of been me within the last, like, few years. Like, nothing of interest has really, like, nothing really has piqued my interest. I think, like, the last, like, really, like, new thing, you know, when it was, like, announced was, like, the Digimon actually, not even, I can't even say that about the Digimon game. I kind of, like, did not care about it for a long time. And then, like, as it got closer to coming out, I was like, alright, I'll bite. Or, you know, Roy got it for me, but, you know, like, I'll bite to get it. Even Za, I was like, it was okay. You know, like, it was okay when Za was announced. I wasn't, like, crazy about it. Like, I had high hopes, but I wasn't, like, crazy. Yeah, the demo was good. I don't know. I think that's just me in general, though, because, like, I even think with, like, the Mario 40th... I mean, I'm not really a big Mario person either, but when they, like, announced... I don't think I had any interest in Wonder whatsoever. So... maybe if Nintendo announces something cool for Zelda anniversary, like something I'm genuinely interested in, and then I'll bite, maybe. We'll see. There's Dynasty Warriors 3. Your eyes are open. My eyes have awoken. And again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Atakarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taken part in the investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the Atakarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. It does not look like a person! Are their eyes okay? Are they okay? It's so tiny. That little schmutz is so tiny. There's no way. Does this mean I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. Maybe it could be that person escaped. Well, we need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. I see the- how? Where? I did see it. Legos are just too expensive for me to even engage, though. Like, I'm not biting in that. I'm not really a Lego person either. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, I don't like them, but like, I just never really cared for Lego. It's like cool, but like, shit's expensive. I saw like the Pokemon stuff too, and I love that like Dawn was showing me, and I was like, I love the stuff that it comes with. Like the stuff you have to like buy this expensive set to get cool free stuff. Craig hates. No, I didn't say that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation room. Me with the Pokemon set. Love them growing up, but man, I don't have the budget. Yeah. Just like, yeah. Craig is a sensible adult. How dare? $600. Is that how much it is? Like the Pokemon set? Albalese Embassy Secretariat's office. I know it was expensive, but I don't remember how much it was. The big one with Blastoise and Charizard? Oh my god. Added Dixie Kong to the Donkey Kong Country Returns port on the Switch? Huh. Interesting. I've never played a Donkey Kong game ever in my entire life. I think I shared that before. I've never played a Donkey Kong game. I've never really played a 2D Mario game either. EV is the least expensive. It's just still 60. Oh my god. I'm cringe. Okay, one day I'll play 2D Mario. Dawn really wants me to. I know Dawn would be very happy if I do. I have played New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. And I mean played as in I literally only did one level and that's it. I only did one level and only played the mini games the whole entire time as a kid. I didn't care about the game. I just wanted to play the mini games. A grandfather clock. This one resembles the one of Alabast. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still in Coopia. Craig, you make it so hard to be here. What the fuck? I didn't do anything wrong. I was just a kid. That is one a big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock? Haha. I'm sorry, but no. Uh-oh, but I'm sure you'll love this chime. Really? It's going to be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then. Is it that time already? Sure, time sure flies when I'm involved in an investigation. Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun. Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know. Yes, Gramps. Yeah, Edgeworth, you sound like a mom right now. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something and my brain farted laughing at Edgeworth. I forgot. It's okay. Master Paulina, would you happen to know what these charred remains are of? I don't know exactly, but I don't think they were there was anything there that should have been flammable. And so it remains a mystery as to what was burned here. Paper scraps. There's blood under there. There's a lot of blood under there. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. We're not gonna comment on the blood unless it's just really burnt. Oh, maybe it's just really... This looks like blood. Am I crazy? Maybe it's just burnt. It looks like blood to me. So this is the real Prima Duck statue. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you? No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. It looks like all the souvenirs suffered from some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu. The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft. I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf. You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere? You can't just buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? No, because if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Is she a noble vigilant or just a thief? Which one is it? I don't think she even knows. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, it kind of does look like blood. We still don't know where the blade of the Bob Ali's knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? The national symbol of Babal is drawn here. Babal? There's nothing especially strange about it. Is it just me? The butterfly gained an antenna since we last saw it. Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on our case, Kay? Ambassador Paulino, what exactly used to be here? That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets, but it looks like they were all burnt up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Balinese tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course. Although, recently, the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia. Dog is barking. But we refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babal. Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip from Borginia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. Probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. Yeah, maybe don't bring that up. It appears that Mr. Cochin's body has been taken for an autopsy. The white outline is all that is left to tell the tale of his murder. This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could just tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. A fireplace, huh? So, Baobao's offices have them too. Two? There is a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Albastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek and come out covered in soot? I think not. Ah, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. You can see all of Alabastion, the embassy, through this window. So, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask II was killed. What? You don't mean the Damask II? Aw, poor guy. A fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damask II was merely an imposter of the original? It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. I won't rest. What do you mean climb inside and play hide and seek? I don't know. Could have been worse. Edgeworth could have been... It could have been her bra or a different undergarment. Very true. It just gave away the hiding spot, I know. Just trying to be nice. That looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. Because I am a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief, which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire. It doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. So I guess the embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what did you imagine them to look like? I thought that balls would look like a flower and the receiver would look like a butterfly. That way, it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. I couldn't read that. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabasta, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned could have been from when they were Codopia? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first. Huh. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination. Yeah, you tell him. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh, I see. Ah, the most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why? It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. She can't find the One Piece now. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Bal sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? A 5-finger kind. What else? I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Hello, Garlu. Did a restaurant Digimon racing and they beat Digivolving mid-race. I mean, it's very fitting of Digimon. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right now. Annie Cochin. His name is written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? I suppose it's to inform people in case they walk into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. There's a bottle of Balbalise ink on Mr. Cochin's desk, and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Palino. Oh. Hello, Wild. Thank you for the raid. How was stream? How was Persona? Wild is raiding you in hopes you forget about his comments towards you yesterday. Oh, when he called me white, or not when he called me white, when he said that he said something about me. He hates me for being white. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it is. Rise into the stream on Wild's mighty horseback. That's good. That's good. Wild says nay. He was needlessly racist towards me. Need to go tuck in your child. No worries. You didn't say that. Hates me. Hates me. Hates me and my 5% Japanese. How dare you, Wild. To think I wanted to collab with a fish. What's wrong with collabing with a fish? What's wrong with that? He's just a fish. So I realized my shadow is wrong. Oopsies. You're that wild? Or you read that wild? Hold on. You bullied me. You come in here, you get bullied. No, I'm glad to hear the stream went well. You go on any more dates with Ryuji? War? What does that mean? What? I didn't do anything. Just because we called you horse doesn't mean you should be rude. Oh my god. Hey, Mr. Paulino. It looks like your precious Boboliste ink is all right after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it.
Feeling jealous that he doesn't have some Japanese in him. He could always go to Japan and find a guy he wants that. It took a second for my brain to process. It's not funny? It's funny. It's funny. Wild, you've entered... No, nobody's straight here, I'm sorry. Anybody that enters my stream, your straight rights just go out the window. You're no longer straight. Out the window it goes. Cyber, you're not straight here. Out the window it goes. I heard there's something called Uma Musume. Sure that because he is a horse, a Japanese man will sugar daddy. Cyber. Cyber. Ow, like, oh my god, did you hear that? That was my neck. Ugh. That hurt. I do know this story. It was McTwisted. It was McTwisted. Anyway. Wild. You don't have... No. You have no say. You were no longer... Your straight rights out the door. It had a happy ending. True. I do know the ending. Reason for objection. Wild is trying to object that he is not into men, but I know the secrets. Because I am always straight. However, the jury, judge, and representing lawyer will be biased. I like women too kawaii. This is wild, I know. Holy shit. Dang. Wild, I hate to say it. And I think I don't even have to, I don't have to bully you. They're just taking care of it for me. I don't have to do anything. True, when you bend over to grab something, you're no longer straight. Not like that, but like picking up something. You're not standing straight. I mean, you can do that if you want. I don't know what you walked into, Punk. I don't know what you walked into. Welcome in, Punk. Does the opposition have anything to say about the defendant's claim to only loving women? I've seen him go on dates with Ryuji, so I mean, like... Do you use the bathroom? I would hope that Wild would use the bathroom. I would hope he has bodily functions to excrete his waste, because that would be concerning, even if he's a fish, if he couldn't do that. has been given proven wild loves men. What do you mean? Fish extreme? Yeah, fish poop. Yeah, fish poop. But I'm saying it'd be concerning if fish didn't poop, is what I mean. It would be very concerning. Wild, I hope you know you brought this upon yourself. I didn't have to do anything. My hands are free. Like, they're clean. They're clean and free of crime. I don't know where you were going with that. Maybe he's a plant? Oh my god, is he like me? Maybe it's a plant. He's been reduced. Your pronouns have been revoked, Wild. You are now reduced to its. I don't want to misgender a plant. I'm new here. Oh my god, Punk. Oh my god, you're new here? Oh my god, that's crazy. You even have the VIP badge and you're new here? That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Wow, you're so funny. You wanted a card game. Ooh. What kind of card game? Tit, because Wild loves men. He likes men tits. How to hide a body in a lake. Digimon card. Oh my god. Congrats. Punk won his VIP badge in a Digimon card game. You used to be less mean. I was so nice to Wild. It's okay. Oh, yeah, like, that's what I meant. Based on the popular best-selling 2003 game, Digimon World 2003. Oh my god, Punk, wouldn't it be really crazy if Roy were to play that again? Wouldn't that be really crazy? That'd be really crazy. Roy, you should play that game again. You should play that again. That wouldn't be crazy? Right, it would be normal. He will do it. He has no choice. Play my game. If we move on from the combo. No. Craig was mean to Craig. Wait, Craig was mean to Craig. Wild was... If you're Craig, then who am I? Wild is mean to Craig first, and Craig's whiteness. So true. Even though he said that he is white, just like me. Crazy it took them 5 iterations at 5? Wow. I'm going to be kind and say Wild doesn't like men. He likes a dog named Reffy. True. Very true. Very true. Can confirm. When's the wedding? Because you guys are getting married, right? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Oh yeah, doesn't the ink turns green. No wedding. Why? That's so why? Why no wedding? Why? The trick is puncture the. Oh my gosh, guys! Now you know if you have to find a body in the lake. I think you told us this before, though. So I think, or unless I had this information before, don't ask me why I know that. Oh, the wedding's in a few months. Oh, phew. Alright. I'm gonna investigate the other things. There's a pencil in the drawer. Funny little piece thing. It's a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. We're just not gonna question it further. Okay. It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. No. Wasn't anything left of use. That's everything. Oh, we didn't talk to her about the investigation. Is there really any place left we haven't checked out yet in the Baloise embassy? Interpol was conducting the investigation when you were being held by Agent Sheena. Because of that, I was unable to examine the fireplace in the Secretariat's desk. True, and since he's here, we should talk with Ambassador Paulino some more too. He looks so sad and lonely since Mr. Cochin died. Yes, he does, and you are correct. I have a few issues I still need to discuss with him. We should make the best of this opportunity. Oh yes, clock in, clock in, clock in, clock in. Hello, Treg. Hold up, I think I need to report this to HR Crag. Oh, what are we reporting? Who are we reporting? Who's getting HR'd? They're hiding a body. Wild. We have to pull you into HR. It was Wild taking notes, so I think he's planning to bury somebody's body into the lake. I don't know who they is, and I don't know the body, but somebody trying to hide a body. I know it was Wild taking some notes. Wild, we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk. I know you really don't, you know, I know you get angry when, you know, when we all call you fish, but you don't need to hide us in the lake that you live in, okay? You don't need to hide us in the lake. You unless you like to swim with dead bodies in your lake, I don't know. That's sanitary for you. Also heard that if you need to bury a body, bury it 3 feet deep. The stuff in the soil will decompose the body and sort out the smell, so it's less likely. Oh my god, you guys are whoa. You're giving Wild too much information. Your back elder spawn is tucked in. I love that you call your children, your eldest child, the elder spawn. It was Prez, you don't need to report. R.I.P. Prez. I feel like it's very, why would you kill Prez though? I feel like there, I don't know. I think he's on a bluff right now. I think Wild, you know, I haven't heard from Refi yet today. That's suspicious. Wild, when was the last time you were in the same room with Refi Q? When was the last time you saw him? They're just hiding his body. 45 minutes. Thank you for the time. You have elder spawn and baby spawn. That's adorable. Apparently we're just hiding bodies. We're learning how Wild apparently is killing people. Very concerned, you know. I've only got one thing to say to this. A real yacht Karasu can't fly through the air. Stabbing doesn't kill people, last I checked. Were you giving him acupuncture? I think this game is making us becoming murderers. What the hell is it? Killing people kills people. People die when they're killed. Do you know you bleed blood? Okay, about this piece of evidence. Huh? And? Really have it? But you know, as the Atkarasu, it'd be bad if I couldn't get this by myself. Sorry. I have no intention of giving you this piece of evidence. Before. This is one of misused possessions that I found 7 years ago. I thought that maybe if there was some use one day, so I took really good care of it. Thank you, Kay. I'll be sure to put it to good use, you'll see. Yeah, now let's catch that woman. We will. However, Kay, you need to look before you leap. You tend to lose your cool when it comes to anything related to that woman. I'll be alright. I'm not exactly all that calm normally anyway. I don't think that's something most people boast about, Kay. You killed Riffy. Carl! Carl! Tommy was making the rumblies that only hands could satisfy. Guns don't kill people. The bullets leaving the gun at the speed of sound kills people. I see, I see. Taking notes, I'm taking notes. Okay, about this piece of evidence. Here. I think we've talked about stuff with. Okay, cool. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There were more than one tonight? I know llamas with hats. But I don't know all the quotes. Come on, there was more than one tonight? The gun. Me when I blame, Deputy Mon for the murder. When I blame my Deputy Mon. Like, guys, what's the gun? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the, Babalis embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. Wait, the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show. Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floor of our embassy caught on the fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. Then, the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night? Exactly. So, the fire I witnessed was the second one? Come to think of it, did Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was that photo? When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires, when the 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers. From the fire on the first... Oh my god. Words I cannot speak. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's... How should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye. Pick up your glasses to get true. True. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Paulino. I don't feel sorry for you. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was you... Oops. What was you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts were today were, but if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had to roll for breakfast. Kicks feet. New from Tesla, self-driving gun. First I woke up, then I brushed my teeth, and then I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you want a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. Too late, I'm gonna get rich. Let's see if he has any comments about this. I lost a lot of things to those fires. Things like the many coupons we had printed, discount tickets for the cafeteria, and I should think that those blasted coupons were not the biggest victim here. Master Paulina, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this. I think that you would know more about the yeah, he said this before. From Sonic Adventure 3? Oh my god, Roy, whoa, foreshadowing. Foreshadowing. I don't feel sorry for you, Craig says as she sets your house on fire. You burned my house to the ground! I love that video. Burned my house to the ground! Oh, wait. Everyone ignore they said 3. No. We know now. Stole your idea. That's okay, I can share. You burned my house to the ground! But now I need to play it. Hold on. Now I have to. What the frick?
Burn my house to the ground!
Oh, whoop.
Dead! What'll I do? Burn my house to the ground! My family's dead! What'll I do? Fucker, I'm gonna...
I should probably have muted the game audio. Hold on. Alright, let's listen to it in its full glory. Burn my house to the ground!
Burn my house to the ground! My family's dead! What'll I do? Fucker, I'm gonna...
I just love the video of the guy just shrugging.
Burn my house to the ground! My family's dead! What'll I do?
My family's dead! What do I do? Funny. I should make that a redeem. Like the lawyers are gonna cook me now. Burn my house to the ground! Alright, yeah, we solved this one. We already heard this. Morning activities. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. Helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Prima Duck statue and the Bob Elise knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh? How about that? Kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. Ha ha ha. I guess I'm up to creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger? Oh, well, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Bob Elise ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see, and he got mad at me, saying I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Make sure they cook you medium rare. I prefer raw. Huh? That's about it for what? we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all? Being a little bastard and all is what I mean. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. And we had to be there for the start of Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor, prepared for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me, but during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. Though you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show. Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in the eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Paulino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? You got to think of those who are going to gobble you up. I see. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink? I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room after all. The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, wit crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Bobolese ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. That's why I was surprised to find out that it was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Time to be smart. X to doubt. What experience do you want people to have when you're in their mouth? I think I would prefer not to bore people. The worst is stop eating me. Is this a common occurrence for you, Roy? I'm so sorry. Balls. Well, clearly. I just kind of thought because it was the only two freaking things I could find. There's something I'm missing here. Oh. Shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. I didn't even put that together until now. It was wild trying to kill you, but you know, it's okay. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of the Monument Valley. Oh yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Why'd you call him Braxton? Is that his— are you doxing Wild's name? But I stopped them. I would hope their experience would be one of get me out of your mouth. You jump in front of the bullets to save me. Lies and slant. Of course, even called a grenade for you. Wow. He saved you by not killing you. It is not actually. I'm on a first name basis with Wild. Apparently your name is Braxton now. I don't think you have a choice now, Wild. That would be wild if Prez got it on the first get. That'd be kind of scary, actually. Never mind. That'd be pretty scary, wouldn't it be? Ambassador Paulino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on these notes? This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case. Oh, did you figure out something out? This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murderer Damask II. Damask II? Then this note... Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin from Damask II to steal the Prima Duck statue. What? Manny? Tried to steal Alabast's Prima Duck statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. Can't believe that Manny even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. Oh my god. Walking back over to have a conversation with you. My first name is Mitochondria. Now, Wild doesn't give Braxton. What is he giving? What is he giving? Wild's name isn't Mr. Wild 194. It's Braxton. Is it true, Mr. 194, that your name isn't Wild? You don't want Prez to go after you for revenge for the attempt of assassination. Did Braxy really try? Braxy? I would never, he says twice. Braxy. Wild wants to be your mitochondria. Whoa. 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 I believe that you said that you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. I was telling you earlier. We were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because of the Atakarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? Ha ha ha. I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babal's statue, hell, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babal's Prima Duck statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue is revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw the note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Codopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. There he is, the fucking man himself, the big boy, Mr. Gumshoe. His name is like Bubbles or Flipper or some other goldfish. Oh, you know what? You're so right. Wild is a tailor who just wants someone to... Oh, daddy. What? Prez, I'm not reading that. Why did you have to? Why did you? I can hear the moan. I can hear it. I see the imaginary person named Prez is present because people are collectively talking about them. Yeah, we're all hallucinating the same person right now. Not imaginary. Who knows? Who knows what you imagine about me? Wow. Cheating on Wild in front of Wild. No one hates you. We all love you, Wild. You're our favorite fish. Bink, 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 bink. Why do you hate Craig's whiteness? He hates that I'm more white than him. He's just jealous. Cause he's, you know, he's British, so like he's like the ultimate white, right? He's just like, why is she more white than me though? It was sorry. That was funny though when you did that. You love fish? Spearfish is bad at cod. My favorite fish to eat is salmon. I love salmon. British is the ultimate white. Yeah. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, have you requested the information I requested? Salmon and cream cheese sandwiches are your favorite. Ooh, that does sound good. I like lox and cream cheese. I guess they call that with like the thin part of, I don't know why they call it lox exactly, but that, like on a bagel. Ooh. So good. Or like lox and cream cheese. I mean, it's literally just salmon and cream cheese. That's what it is. Lox. Why is it called lox? Oops, I misspelled it. It's called lox because the word comes from the Yiddish word lox, which means salmon. Isn't but yeah, it's like lox and cream cheese. You love lox and cream cheese on an everything bagel? Cream sandwiches, cream pies, you just are cream master. Oh no. Wild hates cream pies? I used to like, I'm not really a pie person, but I like, I do like some, I like a good apple pie. Chocolate pie. Chocolate pie? What's in a chocolate pie? Besides just chocolate. Key lime, cherry pie. Just 2 oatmeal cookies squished between whipped cream. Chalky? Chalky milk? You want your chalky milk? Do you want your chalky milk? I don't know why I'm saying that's true. You want your chalky milk? Here you go. Oh yep, you got it right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look if it's for you after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and the Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow. You two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatakarasu, just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. Heh, you bet. So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget. Mr. Thief, is it? A thing you call your secret weapon? Oh, you mean Little Thief. You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. And the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, and the ambassador's testimony. I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the 3rd floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies in the evening, with no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Are we triggering you, Wild? You want some chalky now? You want some chalky milk? You want some chalky milk? I have chalky cake and vanilla ice cream. Ooh. I want— whoa, 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 Prez. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you have to say to that, Wild? It seems that there are other things besides the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Oops. It's possible that we might— oh. It seems that there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person K saw use. Well, oh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show? That I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilant. It's a recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? That's certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Farade. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. My room green now because she's emulating like what the room looked like before the fire. I know you hate cream pies like chalky cream pie, key lime pie, banana cream pie, apple bobbin jeans, boots with the fur. They all looking at her. She hit the floor. What? Apple bobbin jeans, boots with the fur, The whole club is looking at her. The whole club is looking at her. She hit the floor, she hit the floor, she hit the floor. Shorty got low, 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 low. That one. Yes. Do you not like cream pies? I'm confused. What do you hate about cream? I mean, I don't like them either. I'm not really a pie person, but what is the triggering? Good night, Kuraki. Thank you so much for coming in from the raid. Hope you have a great night. A free carrot for Wild. Oh my god. Little Thief. Ready for a review of how to use Little Thief? Okay, here we go. Oh. No, I don't need it. 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 I already know how this works. Is anything? Looks like it was quite the fire, huh? Yes, it appears that the flames spread fairly quickly to some of the other rooms as well. Yeah, but thanks to Gummy's info, I was able to recreate this room. Plus, the burnt stuff is still lying around, so you can check those as well. State of this room before and after the fire. I can probably obtain new information by comparing the differences. Yes, that's what I'll do, and use my new information to complete my logic. Wow, you didn't answer my question. You don't like cream pies? What is triggering about pies? What's wrong with pies? These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Paulino saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. And this fire in here only burnt from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor until the Atakarasu appeared and caused a stir in the Babal, I suppose. I guess Mr. Paulino was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, you can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it. The person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could have been Mr. Cochin's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. They must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay then, maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is that person burnt it, made it a rather sizable fire. And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green?
Take that!
Source of the green in these flames is related to this. Oh, really? Well, I don't think they're related at all.
It's the ink! What do you mean?
Is it diabetes? Not in that way. Is it diabetes? Diabetes. Oh, you accept. Oh. Not. Oh. Not the food. Oh. 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 I thought Wild just hate pie. I'm always honest. That's a good thing. Let's keep on doing it. Our new series to hyperfix on is a One Piece. Food, kinda sure. No, I put the pieces together. It wasn't the food.
Take that!
I didn't realize. It went over my head earlier when they said cream pies, because I literally thought they meant actual cream pies and not that. Silhouette lantern. Its green flames come from the wick crystal oil it's burning. Prince of Persia? Why are you looking at me like that, Prez? Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by the wick crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from wick crystal oil. Oh, you mean the thing that Mr. Paulino was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing that made the wick crystal oil and Ambassador Paulino was mistaken about. Now the oil comes in.
Take that!
There are other cream pie. The bad kind. I don't know. I'm getting like flashbacks to the back shots thing. I'm getting flashbacks, guys. Well, I mean, I don't think people know about that when I confuse back shots for bank shots. You can okay, Wild. Bye, Wild. Whoa. Whoa. I think cream pies. I don't. Edgeworth, cover your ears. Gotta look up. Ugh. I hate this definition. I'm gonna educate everyone for here. What cream pie is? Edgeworth, cover your ears. Okay, Edgeworth, cover them ears. The act of unprotected / uncovered penile. Penile. Sorry, that word's funny. The act of unprotected, uncovered penile ejaculation inside the vagina is the definition. Thank you for covering Edgeworth's ears. Yeah. The fuck are you on about? Why is everyone grabbing food when I talk about this? Listen, they were talking about cream pies, and I thought they were actually talking about actual legit cream pie. Like, actual, like, the food. And no, they were talking about this. These sick fucks. No, I was just kidding. I like the second definition I have here on Urban Dictionary. It says, a pie made of cream. What were you expecting? Some definition of a type of porn? Like, calling me out right now. Anyway, it's okay. I didn't, you know, at the same time, I don't care to look that stuff up and, you know, explain it on my streams, because the best part is like, I'm learning too, because shit like this goes right over my head too. This happened before. What did you come back to? I'm explaining. I explained what cream pies are. I think this imaginary friend you are collectively hallucinating is not a good info. It wasn't Prez. It was wild. It was wild. It was wild. Yeah, pies with whipped cream. That's what I thought. Wasn't that apparently? Mr. 194, is this true? That description was certainly wild. There it is. It worked! I didn't do the Somnium one yet, but I did remember to do the Xenoblade one. Jesus Christmas. I find this image to be extraordinarily rude and I don't find it funny. Who are you talking about? What imaginary friend? Are you talking about Germa? Germa's not imaginary. New educational segment in Craig's stream. May it be short-lived. Now this happens a lot. It happens a lot. It'll be like this happened when we played Splatoon. And I said something about backshots, thinking I was referring to what is actually a bank shot. I forget how it happened, but I said something about backshots, thinking I was referring to what is actually a bank shot. I forget how it happened, Like there was something that we were talking about and I said back shots and it was like, no, like you're thinking of bank shots. This was actually, I don't even think it was in Splatoon. It was just like another thing, I forget. Another, not like a Splatoon stream. I think it was like an entirely different thing. I can't remember. It was definitely like just some random thing. No, I know I talked about it during a Splatfest, but I think I brought up that story of like me getting it confused. But it happened, I'm trying to recall right now. I can't recall. I cannot recall it. When there was something else I didn't know either. Splatfest is also sounds wrong. It's just Splatoon. It should turn so it should burn the same color as the flames. Anyway, back to Ace Attorney. Poor Edgeworth. I mean, at least his ears were. You know what? His ears were covered the whole time. His ears were covered the whole time. Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room. Oh my god, sorry. We're not from a bottle of Bobolese ink. Because we found the ink that Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. And I suppose he made using all the ink. I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gives birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I've finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Bobolese ink, this is the source of the green flames. Oh, the money!
Take that!
The money. It would consume the great volume of ink to make. That would be the counterfeit bills that smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhangfa. You're kidding. You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go as far as to say that he stole the Babal printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Kocher had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of a trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It is my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crimes. For they are the ones who started the fire, in order to destroy the evidence. I have to sneeze. Oh my god. Christ. Jesus. Cheesy crackers. Sorry, I didn't mute in time. I mean, as long as, you know what it means to do on the raft 4x4 animal style. Extra shingles with the shimmy, a squeeze, lay axle grease, make it cry, burn it, let it swim. What? Bless, thank you, thank you. Oh, Jesus crackers. I only get one, so if I sneeze again, I don't get another one. What happens then? Here for the hydrate. This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flushed against the wall before the fire. You're too ace for this. You're too lazy to write bless you again. What the frick? According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before fire, which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot on every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanism or something? Ambassador Paulina, maybe take a look inside the clock. Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the inside of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this? Such a valuable clock. It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Paulino that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did it. The aces will never know the joy of eating Bubble Bass Burger. Yeah, I will never know. I will never know. I know extra toast, onions, light butter. My soul will belong to the chat, I see. Next Bless You will be automated by AI while what? You're AI? You're AI? You're not real? Sorry, I was busy trying to remember short order cook language. Bless you. Thank you. I can't believe Wild wasn't real this entire time. Detective, you took part in the initial Ball investigation, right? Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevators. Yeah, Gumshoe 101, like Fire 101, don't use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatka Rasu that came into the Babalis embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. I know. People get upset by how this hot stuff is actually AI. Wild is AI undescribed. He was fake this entire time. He wasn't real. The real Wild doesn't exist. Never existed. Just like Germa 985's not real. That's how you wait. How you know they're not real? They have numbers in their username, and then I was like, wait, I do. Well done, 9-4. Whale done. Whaled done, 9-4. Well done. His real name is Will Dunn, 9-4. I need a blanket. Just try to fit AI and all that. Ow! And all that. Oh gosh. Knee. Oh yeah, it's really like icy here. It like kind of snowed, but yesterday it was really icy, and I slipped and fell. Hee. I slipped and fell on the ice, and while I was trying to clean my car off, I like had the car door open, and I I kind of like caught myself mid-fall, but I still like slammed my knee into the, like, it was weird. I almost slipped, like the way I slipped, I almost slipped like under my car. But I caught myself in the car door but I like slammed my knee into my car. Yeah, it was yesterday. His real name is probably something super British like Herbert, Wilfred, or something. It's probably like the most unlikely thing we would think though too. Like it could be your typical British name. I don't even know what a typical British name would be. It's William. It's William. Oh, Roy knows personally. He knows you personally, Wild. Did you survive to stream for today? I am okay. Just my knee hurts, that's all. I think there's a bruise. I didn't really look. But it's definitely still sore. In your name, Will. Oh my god, this whole time. It was Will. Will Dunn. It wasn't Wild. We all had it wrong. We solved the puzzle. Investigation closed. My not real name. Yeah, everybody's username, it's like, you know, one part of your name. So it's like, I'm Craig, last name Bob. Craig Bob, right? First name Roy, last name X. First name King, E, and then last name Ang. Kiang. Cragula Bob. Dragon Slayer? Exactly. It's like, yeah, like sometimes D194, it's like Luffy. Oh my god. He has the D. I definitely didn't do that with my username. Niffy? First name Niffy, last name Jen. I don't have the D. Yes, you do. There's a D. You're Will D Don. I mean, Will D194. Oh my god, he has the D. Yeah, like Monkey D. Luffy. Everyone gets a D. You know, Roy DX. Craig D. Bob. Not really sensing anything special from you. Key D. Yang, yeah. You're back from KFC, what'd you get? Those were some fires, sir. We don't exactly have the manpower to fight it ourselves when they're this bad. So about the only thing we could do is try to catch the arsonist. I feel so helpless thinking about it. I mean, we can't prevent this sort of thing. We can only do something after it's happened. At least it's better than doing nothing. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Guess so, sir. Yeah, did you bring enough? You don't even have your own as a man? That's rough. Sorry, bro! Bucket of mashed potatoes and mac and cheese. Ooh. Okay, we heard this one already. You love KFC gravy? Never said that I don't have my own. I said I don't like D's. You said you don't have the D. You did say that. You did say that. Steal Cyber's mac and cheese. Yeah, caught red-handed. During the fire. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatakarasu was spotted in Albast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Baa, which caused some panic. Caught in 4K, yeah, hold it! You said here, at this time, that you do not have a D. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatakarasu that entered Baa. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know. Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatakarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to just be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatakarasu that appeared in the Baa is also suspect. Can't be serious. Not when they're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto you. The Yatakarasu appeared because caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. What you saw. By the way, detective, what did you not chase after? Wait, why did you not chase after the Yatakarasu? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, detective? Eek! I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it's thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. Wait, what's happening? Wait, I can't afford to be in 4K anymore. Computer shit is getting expensive. Call it in 1080p. It was at 9:50 p.m. EST. There you go. Can't afford 1080p, 720p, 144p. Oh my god. Caught on VHS. Too advanced, more like on cassette. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. These are hard times, man. I heard a scream. I headed towards the right way. Oh, that probably was from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got there, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatakarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. During the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatakarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? We've examined everything in his office, but there is still one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Paulino about it. Ambassador Paulino, there is something I'd like to ask you about. I didn't get to investigate shit. All I did was talk to Gumshoe. Alright. That was interesting. Which one did you get? I didn't even see. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace. Mio. And the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Albaston side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under reservation. I got the sale ended. No! We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Bal's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it? Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Okay, never mind. So, Bal is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? You already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine arts of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. So by this time, the Prima Duck statues had already been swapped, right? They must have been, as this one is covered in soot. What lousy timing. And just as the two countries were about to become friends again, too. It would have been better if I had stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire. Okay, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right? If you could please stop stealing my lines. I was like, that's all I have of my lines. That's all I have. Okay? The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to the fireplace, huh? So Bal's offices have them too. Two? Fireplace is relatively in the same location. But yep, we already heard this. We heading off tonight. Thank you for teaching us about creep pies. I look forward to the next naughty word of tomorrow stream. Okay, I will. Don't worry, I'll get one locked and loaded. You have to leave for work. No! Bye, Wild. Bye, Roy. If it was that traumatizing, you tricked me. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're not gonna comment on that. Okay, we're not gonna comment on that either, apparently. Bye-bye. Oh my god. Looks like one of the Bob-Elise knives was already missing before the fire began, so it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burnt away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle of the real murder weapon, and the Bob-Ball national treasure was stolen. Poor Bob-Ball, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of the Bob-Ball blows. Okay, I think it's, so the fireplace. Probably this. Yeah! All the alabastin and the bobbly sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. Secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? What? This ambassador holds that kind of a secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. Looks like it's just another fireplace, though, does it? So, how do you turn it again? In Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Ah, you scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? Well, we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? Press until... If we push the X mark, the fireplace could turn. Following fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and...
Hold it!
We already know about their love for each other. We already know about Refuse and Wild's love for each other. But besides, wait, Detective, there's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, Detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation. I see inside this fireplace is a starter wood, huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with how Mr. Paulino said earlier. What is the meaning of this contradiction? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. This pot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Eureka!
Ambassador Paulino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, forgot to clean out the ashes from this fireplace, correct? That's right. But why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face? This guy's fucking suspicious. I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? Okay, or maybe the ashes are not suspicious. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Paulino is lying, do you? No, there is no reason for him to lie. Okay, I guess not. He's not suspicious. That would make me think suspicious. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It's the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. Got it. I'll add it to the ashes from the burnt files. Oh, never mind. Sounds like we pretty much figured out everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, alright? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. There is really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. I've already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Ashes Ambassador Paulino left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads, we should begin to see the truth. It's time to use your secret weapon, right? Yeah, go on, sir. Use your special skill. I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. A little further, I can sense the truth lying just on the other side of this. Basic logic. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Paulino said that he spilled some Bobolese ink while he was burning the files. Yet there is not a trace of spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. Two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, ashes were moved into the neighborhooding room. which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. And you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of this is Mr. Cochin's killer. After committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighborhooding room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. That's Detective Agent Sheena. Looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask II's note. Okay? I'll get to the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Oh, go on, Gummy, you can do it. Oh, right. I'm gonna do it like a real man. Here I go. The fireplace and back. Shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Bobalise ink you spilled ambassador is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is? Now, we're short on time, so if you could please hurry and go through. Yes, sir. This recommendation and vouch for this. Okay, now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yataka Rasu's whereabouts and the other smuggling ring members. 2 weapons that made it cross the border. The key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connected in a very complex way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Huh. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then, all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing clicked, and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Haha! Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Jacket has got quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of unburnt ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh, no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. It was a coat I actually cared about, and that I'd get cleaned, but you know. I see. Very well then. As you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is, I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theorem Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Here we go. We learned the secret tunnel. The secret tunnel is gross. Yeah, we did, basically. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Theorem Neutralis lobby. Everybody's here. Agent Lang. Lang Z says, little cubs never do they know. Wait, never do they know. Wait, whoa. Little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. Those quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, counterfeit bills made with Bobolese ink. They were all of Zangfa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must have not figured out that it was all burnt yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, the country's economy has taken a big hit. Zangfa is in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. And it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zangfa, and I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. Now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Master Alba, sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It isn't I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quirkus, you fool, curse your empty brain. You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight, and end of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang! Moment. Whoa. A moment if you hold it. You, Wolfman, and the secretary lady, hold it. Objection, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Atakarasu when you were in the neighborhooding room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing? Ask her about something she didn't see. Agent Lang hasn't touched the Ball investigation at all, but I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. Finger wag. Just thinking. Only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh? It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Finger waggle. She's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight. The evidence hardly flimsy, and you'll see. I'm sorry. The fucking nerds they are for both taking off their glasses at the same time. Ha! Should have known. Sorry, I had to. I got a message. Synchronize. Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove your innocence. So let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, with pleasure. Edgeworth if he worked at Chick-fil-A. My pleasure. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatkarasu that appeared in Baba. Gay-ass line. And establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right, that person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatkarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain to us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Babali side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatkarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatkarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. I chased the Yatkarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalis embassy. That was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatkarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatkarasu run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light and then... Ah! It's fucking dead. He does... You know what? Now I'm thinking about it. He looks like he's covered in soot. Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatkarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that it was Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of the darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that that person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatkarasu had left through that door, they would have run into this person. They would have ran into the gumshoe. Oh, I guess it was Kay. I thought it was. I thought it was Gumshoe because. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Take that. They would have ran into her. Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatkarasu had used the door. For some reason I was thinking Gumshoe because he was like talking about like how he... I was skipping ahead to the elevator thing. And I was like, wait. Whoops. Anyway. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Yatkarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Oh. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Yatkarasu... It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. Did you just accuse Gumshoe? No, no, no. Yeah, I misremembered. Huh, I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain See, I knew he'd be relevant. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Cochin's office, but the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? See, I told you he'd be relevant. We don't accuse lovable oaf Gumshoe. Even if you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Link aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Atakarasu could have taken. Ha 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 ha. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Oops. How was stream? You're playing Outer Wilds? Noise. I have to raid and run because I haven't played this game yet, but I hope you're having a great time. No worries. Thank you, thank you. Yes, don't be... Yeah, we are like on the final case, so major spoilers. But thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You figured it out. You know why Prez is mod here? Is it because he's holding your Beanie Babies hostage? No. He's just a mod. He's just mod. I mean, I guess he could be holding them hostage. True. But I don't think he's here to answer that. Checking my phone. Alright, Bob, you know the hand sign if you need help, right? What is it? What is it? Nicely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Babali side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really do rub me the wrong way, you know that. Tuck your thumb in your palm and fold your fingers over. Tuck your thumb into your palm, okay, and fold your fingers over. Is that really actually the sign for help? He rubs in the wrong way? Oh my. Oh my, indeed. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatakarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that it's impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Guys, did you know humans can't fly? It's kind of silly. Kind of silly. That's actually the sign? Really? Now I know. It's cool. Now I know. When I'm in danger, now I know. I'm fixing my blanket. I'm so cold. I'm cold. Since when can humans not fly? Apparently, since forever. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. I don't think he's ever said bloody. This entire game. I don't think I've ever seen him say bloody. This entire game. When you're in trouble. I don't know. I don't know if I'm in trouble. I need help. I don't know. You're in danger. Yeah. Girl, I'm on my way. It's bloody. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said that I thought the photo would to be of the Yatakarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow of the- I'm getting the funny British. Not you. Wait, not me. Not Hermione. But you. The shadow of this photo. The Yatakarasu that Kay was chasing after. I can't do it anymore. I lost momentum. You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. Wow, okay, Lang. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same one as in this photo. Lamau? Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Not me, not Hermione, but Callisto, you. Proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. This is the fifth floor, but I feel like it's too obvious. Or not too obvious. I feel like that doesn't relate. What the samurai dog doing? No. Is it the fireplace?
Take that!
Nope, okay. I can, I think. Yeah. No, not mutiny. Oh, when the photo was taken. Oh my god. There you go, that was the help I needed. Yeah, because he said it was... Yeah.
Take that!
Yeah. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatakarasu Kay saw. There we go. Kay spotted the Yatakarasu heading for the third floor during the second fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the first fire. Grrrr. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you bit into his... Bit him in the butt. Bit him in the butt. Bit him in the butt. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatakarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that I don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha! As I thought. However, the Yatkarazu's escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabaston investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Bobbly side of the case. So wouldn't it be best to lead on that side? Wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side Agent Sheena explained in my set? Ugh, Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. As baiting play, don't kink shame. Sheena, you've shielded me a lot as my boss, but it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Bobbly's embassy? Alright, here we go. Cracks knuckles. She's the killer. During the first Bobbly's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. Which matches what Detective Gumshoe said, yeah. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatkarasu that had appeared in Ball. Okay. While I was searching, I heard screams coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch the glimpse of the Yatkarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatkarasu even exists. She insisted in putting out the fire. That is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw this suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? Corroborate. Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Grrr. Now, not that it's unexpected for the useless lump to get into such a situation, although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. Sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust. Heh. This promises to be interesting. Corroborate. During the first Bobbly's fire, I assisted. I'm just gonna press everything for funsies. We helped with the fire extinguishing effort. I was in charge of the police at the Bobbly's side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. Really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. Prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary. She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Oh, kind of had a feeling you were gonna say that, Edgeworth. What the frick? Don't be mean to Gumshoe. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at. Alright. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatkarasu that appeared. That's not you telling us the things you're good at. Cowabunga. Hot dog. By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Ball, correct? Yes. That was when the suspicious person was spotted in Bao Bao. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Atakarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the 3rd floor via the windows. So, the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on the other floors. Maybe they did. There was one person who was wandering around lost on the 3rd floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the 3rd floor. And you did that alone? Yes. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Got me trying to fight Edgeworth for coming for Gumshoe. She got that Gluck 9000? Who? Who? So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office? I already told you I was earlier as I was examining the neighborhooding room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office, wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. Ugh. I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issues with that. Ugh, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Atakarasu agents, Sheena. The prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Atakarasu. You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. Sorry for the inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with the superfluous comments. He's going feral. Oh, you know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand he's pained at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatakarasu even exists. Superfluous. Superfluous. Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatakarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatakarasu despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatakarasu. That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatakarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Kay's testimony is without flaw, but as for yours, well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh? Then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief? I will, in due time. The escape route of the Yatakarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sheena, then what is it that she is keeping from us right now? Taking the room next to Mr. Coach's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast.
Prosecutor. I see why. I was like trying to think of what he said earlier, how, like, you know, the fireplace will be relevant. And I was just like, to which statement? So I was trying to make sure which statement it matched with. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered at the Albaston office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Atkarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? The Atkarasu had escaped into the next room. Then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Atkarasu. Alabasta! Time for me practicing being dead. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow for our naughty word of the day. Good night, Niffy. One day you'll add that. One day.
Never. You'll never be able to clock out.
But what is the meaning of the smiles? Well, don't you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeting Yatkarasu, or shall I? I imagine, yeah, Lang saying "Aya" like Jackie Chan. Yeah, I think that's kind of how he's saying it. Like "Aya." Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat, pretending to be the Atkarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office, headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. Ooh, she's suspicious. Leaving now. Bye, bye, bye. Have a good night. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal. Phew. Phew. Oh my god, is she you? Sheena? She's about to laugh. She's 100% you. Oh, yeah. Welcome back, Callisto you. Callisto you. Yep, yep. She's not you, you're you. That laugh, yep. The two of them next to each other, I can't. I remember this irritating laugh. Brr, getting chills down my spine. Can't be, but it has to be. It's Callisto you in a cheap wig. Probably. It probably is. Sheena, what's wrong with you? Phew. I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Atkara. Now that I think about it, her poses do look very, like, similar to how you did. The prosecutors of this country really are so very strange. You think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than speculation. Mere speculation. The Atkarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Atkarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're talking... Wait. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it's a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. Her lip shade is all the same. Oh yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about that. Oh, where's her lipstick? She's gotta whip out the lipstick. My question? Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace in Baba was recently used.
Take that!
Sorry, but this is really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to the Ambassador Paulino's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? The ashes of what they burnt were left in the fireplace, so they should be there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Huh. Fortunately for you, Ambassador Paulino said he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Atakarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed to the next room by the wall as well. The movements of the ashes were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Haha! And just what is so funny? Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose. I had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call the proof the Atakarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Oh, and there you have it, my counter-argument. That's very impressive. She has seen through the fact that I have yet to gather one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Okay. Pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Atakarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Gina, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match, you'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena, shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. True hair. True hair. Show us your true hair, Sheena. In my eyes, all you've proven is that the rotating fireplace wall was used.
Hold it.
Yes. It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough, even for you, pal. Huh. It looks like you don't quite understand. By your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned. Yeah, ouch. Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used, but you can't really call that proof that the Atakarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So you want proof that the Atakarasu was the one who used the fireplace. That's right. Well, do you have any? Ugh. Can you prove that it wasn't the Atkarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Ooh, objection! Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry. But I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Aha! You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with the real evidence. It's possible that the Atkarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Sorry, but I had forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to the Ambassador Paulino and Mr. Cochin. Curses. Should know better than to think that the Atkarasu would have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. Aha. I take it that you have no further objections? Remember, we have already finished our very thorough investigation.
Hold it!
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Babalis embassy. Yes, the investigators weren't allowed into the Alabast were incredibly helpful. They put all in great efforts to search for any signs of the Atkarasu. And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of the room. For that, I am sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, as your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? It kinda is. Ugh. No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That is only a problem on your end. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. Am I really too strict on everyone? Maybe. Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Atkarasu's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation, but we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalis knife handle yet. Ah, you see? My subordinate works hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. Lang Zi says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too. That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as we all know, there is always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, you actually have any proof that the Atkarasu used the fireplace passageway? No, I haven't found any yet. Then what are we going to do? There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first. One in charge of the Babalis investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there is one thing I do know, it is that someone tried to hide it from us. Hello, Holy Knight. 7 stream streak. Heck yeah. Oh no. But you know what? She did mention the key in the other statement. Never mind. I'm stupid. Huh. Yeah, this music did stop. Found not a single suspicious thing. I forgot about the wire. Huh. Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You'd better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? In Mr. Cochin's office, there was signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... Ayah! That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatakarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright, then I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena, and it is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatakarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. The room next door?
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the... No one... Okay, first of all, they're all incompetent because... Well, I mean, I guess because she was in charge of them, but, like, literally, they should have investigated that room anyway. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you really think that Miss Sheena is the Yatakarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. And I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatakarasu. And you can prove she's the Yatakarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. Experiment as if that detective has brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatakarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babalese ink. And who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. But is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. Found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Oh, thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me the trip. May I have them back now? These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang! Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead, examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good, now let us begin. So which of the Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? Let's examine the coat. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. Dumb bitch. Like, I'm sorry, if you're gonna kill someone, like, and you had this whole thorough plan, you failed. You failed at this part, at least. Agent Sheena. The Yatakarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder that this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. Yeah, sure. What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure there was just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. Think so? You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This isn't the same pattern of dirt that I got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in my absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. What? How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? Coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. Gumshoe literally said he had evidence. I know. All that remains is for us to show what dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and what can you... And you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of the coat.
Take that!
Bobbly's ink? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through the fireplace. I know. Gumshoe is the evidence. According to the Ambassador Paulino, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. He told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. About to set on fire? I sure hope so. You should pop by the stream and pick up some tips on how to get away with murder. I know, right? I know, we learned a lot today about murder. If the dark substance on this coat turned out to be Bobbly's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Yeah, I know all about getting away with murder. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatakarasu, but we're not finished yet. We have no way of proving whether or not this is Bobbly's ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do. I intend to show that it is ink in the few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Bobbly's ink. Touch the coat. Burn the coat! Burn it! You can find out whether it is Bobbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Bobbly's ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stain area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Then, if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. Flame! Same color as the flame's wit crystal oils produce, which means Bobbly's ink is a product of wit crystal oil. When lit, the ink produces a green flame. Yeah, we also learned about cream pies. Huh. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatakarasu's other wing. Sheena, you're the fake Yatakarasu. One who killed my father. About time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Should I say? Callisto, you. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Ha! Callisto, you. I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am Callisto Yu, woman? If you insist that I am this Callisto Yu woman, but you can't prove it, you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. Alright, let's sniff her real quick. Someone sniff her. Snatch the wig! The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. You really have something that can prove that she is Callisto Yu? I do. Something that the second Yatkarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Give me an honor, Edgeworth. Do me the honor, Edgeworth. I will, Kay. For we finally have come to the end. Prove to her to be Callisto Yu with this and clip it. This Yatkarazu's wings for the perfume. Literally the perfume.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto Yu. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. It belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, I always forget his name. Brian. Friday. If it's stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. A burn, Friday. Brian. I'm gonna call him Brian. I'm gonna call him Brian. You always say Brian. I know. I can't read. Brian. Hero Brian. He's Hero Brian. Damn, I didn't. Okay, which means that which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. You can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Aha. Oh god, she's oh. She's crazy. Oh. Hot. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're like, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. You were a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time. Aha, very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto Yu, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatkarasu. That's right, Callisto Yu. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatkarasu. Callisto Yu, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now, come along quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatkarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't. I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too possessed such laughable honesty. Oh! Bro, why would you approach her? Kay! Ah, you let Kay go right now, pal. You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy. Ugh. You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatkarasu. That's impossible. My father was the one who created the little thief. Haha. Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatkarasu has 3 legs. You know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? There are three main reasons why the Atakarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Atakarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Atakarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Atakarasu? The real identity of the Atakarasu is... The real identity of the Atakarasu is neither Burn, Friday, nor Callisto U. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatkarasu. Haha, how very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatkarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, I refuse to believe this. The Yatkarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1, the Yatkarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of the client wait. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Okay. Number 2, the Atakarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the way of a criminal. Okay. And skill number 3. Okay, so it was 3 of them. It was probably you, Barade, and Bad. Skill number 3. The Atakarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Detective Bad. It was only natural for the Atakarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatkarasu? I've been looking for you for a long time, 7 long years, but I finally got you. Aha! Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Haha, why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? We're weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. This time I won't miss. Stop. You! Hey! It's over, Sheena. Your leg! Agent Lang! Bert, you idiot! What are you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? Sorry, Detective Bad. You shot him in the leg. He'll be okay. No matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot. You know that? Ah, it's fine with me. You should know by now that this is how I am. Hey sis, yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance please. Sir. Oh, she probably has the blade. Hey, I found something. She has the blade! What is this? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? It is, sir? Let's try pairing up with the blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. The blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna go return this Bobbly's knife now. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Paulino. Bobbly's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe that it makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto U. But the only time the handle could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Aha! Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastin knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Bobbly's knife with you. Later, you allow yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then when you went back to accuse her for the murder. That about sum it up? Aha! You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are 2 problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? Huh! was all so I could capture Kay Farade. What? When I saw you using that device at Gate Waterland, I knew right away. You were... Burn. Farade's daughter. He's gonna check her prison pocket. Oh. Never mind. I became curious. I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Atakarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder. Wait, hold on. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out you were on trail of the Atakarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. Had another? Yes, once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you. Take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatkarasu. You were going to take the little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Farade was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatkarasu's key was Mr. Farade? You, that incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatkarasu was becoming a bit of the problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatkarasu? Why? There was no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. There's still more people involved? Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings? Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. You understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babalis embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all the evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then, why start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait. I mean, Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? Such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you. Huh, you can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Huh, suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words, I'm not done here and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Really does live up to his name. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. So there's still more to this case? Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? Really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for Jammin' Ninja Show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've done a lot for everyone all these years. Head to bed. Don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. He's fucking dying. He's graduating. The case that drags on like Eternity 1 through 5. Oh, Jesus. At least another stream worth this case. God damn. Down the wire, we almost didn't make it. But we did it. Solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. Ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatkarasu we're chasing after? The legend of that Yatkarasu, now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatkarasu? As I said to you earlier, okay? Really sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatkarasu. No, you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Here, I should give these back to you. These are the pages from my KG8 and case files that the Yatkarasu stole from my office, huh? What? Wait, what? Oh my god, so it was him! It was him that was in there! Case 5. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. It was him! So the Yatkarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KGA incident, it was a very emotional, trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatkarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerates? We called ourselves the Yatkarasu and flexed our collective muscle. Exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop higher-ups from covering things up, and then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd finally out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KGA incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. That's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KGA incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was another pseudonym. Pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the Oh, hello, Miss Kitty. Don't bother, Craig. Piss. Is 2Q even here? I don't even know if he's still here. Been found. I must retreat. Oh, never mind. He's here. He's here. Get him. Hello, Miss Kitty. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Sodium? I'm not here. Miss Kitty is talking to herself again. She does this. Oh, I see. No, I have full belief that Miss Kitty can just summon anybody here. Pseudonym. You like how I turned into sodium? It's true. So true. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Uh-oh. Did it not work? No, the busted virus isn't working. I busted. I don't know why. I'm having trouble with trigger fire recently. Sucks. Busted makes me feel good. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card? Busted too hard. Busted so hard. That photo that we snuck on there. Try peeling it off. Find it. Lumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. The mark of the Atakarasu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. It was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KGA incident 10 years ago. That blood from the victim of the incident is CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Atakarasu? Reason why we call ourselves the Atakarasu? Because of the three-legged raven mark that smuggling rings boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. Do you mean the cards were written in Babalis ink? The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. Great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring could know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. One more thing, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting this to you. What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KGA incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This is important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago? A man by the name of Ernest Amano. He had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was, finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. Ah, this video. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his assurance. That's when that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office, steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence? Then the card was not the calling card of the Atakarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to the Mr. Portsman. Sorry, we're getting a very heavy, I was about to say some edgelord. We're getting some edgelord. Edgeworth's holding up fine. Two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. Evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is, whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Okay, so it's one of the ambassadors. It's either Alba or the other weird guy. Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that even now? You really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. Time to lock up the last remaining member of the Atakara- No! Imagine it's a dying old man. Maybe. You know what? Just because you're an old dying man doesn't mean you can't murder. Just saying. Pops, don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Yes, sir. damn, I'm getting hit with a fucking truck. Is it really the end of a legend? To be continued, which means we still have fucking forever. Alright, we're gonna pause. We're gonna pause here. I have like 50 years to go. No! Like, we can look at the gallery. Right over there. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at the character sprites. It's Emma! Like how I love how we don't know Old Bag's age. How old is Edgeworth in this? Oh, I guess we don't get Edgeworth's full character sprite yet. Could have ended when you got arrested. It's okay. They had to add more flair and drama. Where's the animation of her kicking Edgeworth? Oh wait, that was it. There's Detective Gumshoe. Shocked at all angles. Gumshoe down! Gumshoe down! What is this? Sorry, I need to take a screenshot of that. I'll show it. I need to send this. Somebody. Where is she? Out of here. Oh, I'm sending it in the wrong. He's 27? 27? He's old. I'm just kidding. Damn, he became a prosecutor at 20? Jesus. No, I mean, I kind of did. I kind of did do that. Live on karma. Detectives. Oh yeah, I forgot they have like the. We could do all the Edgeworth sprays. I can't believe that it was the ringleader's Manfred traveling through. Can't believe it. Anyway. Alright, let's raid out. Let's raid out somewhere. See what people are up to. Woo, 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 woo. Whoops. Not the right command. I see the gutter issue. Mario 64. We can do that. We haven't rated him in a while. I don't think we have not like streamed like at the same time, I guess. W stream. Thank you, 2Q. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for everyone that showed up today. Yeah, we'll stream on, I think we'll stream again on Thursday. So I'll see you guys Thursday for more Ace Attorney. R-A-T-W Edgeworth. So close to the end of the game. And then we'll take a breather from Ace Attorney and I'll play something else in between then. So, before my move, hopefully. But yeah. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah. Alright. You guys later. Before I move. I'm moving on. Bye.